Alright, what's up everyone? Happy Monday! What is it? The 6th of March? 2023. Today we will do the last case of the Attoney Trilogies. This is episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. Alright, let's get started. Wow, that's loading them. Actually, no. I was gonna take a drink, but no, let's let this run. The Treasure Crane Village heirloom, whose name means 7-branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severe, the illusion is revealed, and the implacable of fate is finally laid bare. That was a pretty cool intro. I like that intro. I wanna... Yeah. Alright. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I got my spiritual powers, unlike you. Sure, you're a spirit medium, after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls. So, that's why we need to go to the special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? By the way, you need to take a drink. It's the New Year's issue of Oh Coke. Wilter Spiritual Location Specials. Oh, she looks happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. I was just thinking that. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us. Yeah! And I signed up for special courses. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyways. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. One second, I'll be right back. I'm on a trail, ladies. It's a little hot here. How's the battery on my controller? Do I have to charge it? No, we're good. Yes, Mr. Nick. You better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with the spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you could stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see. This is none. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... Yeah, we know who she is. I'm gonna skip her dialogue. We know who she is. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should be still in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mr. Meyer, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, sure. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could be possibly in that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should have put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I could do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mr. Meyer, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly. Well. How nice to see you all. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh my. Thank you for coming this way. Come now. You must all have been cold. What's with this past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles into it. We are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image on it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It does. I signed up for that special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those channels. Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mr. Maya. We can't come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get the reservations. Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourself. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling? We know that is. We know what that is, so I'll skip that. Wow, she must have just joined off the trolley from the land, so make-believe. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or something, and even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I should have signed Mr. Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you say? Yeah, unforgettably in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? Sure. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris... Where is she right now? Oh, just to listen to you. You haven't come all the way here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I have in mind. Anyways, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple. Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look around in the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Okay, I guess we could move around. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's a pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they were served something a little more, you know, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mr. Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here all from the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, you're Miss Elise Dusnam? Yes, that's right. You know me. My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavardi, a fortune teller. I had to look up how to say it. I got all your books, Miss Dusnam. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books. Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Let's check with Miss Elise. I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she seems very kind. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted to a story I had written and published. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a great story. Maybe I should try to write these children books too. If I do, you could secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice. He calls himself Lawrence Dusnam. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, Laurice. He has as well. I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? I'm drinking some water real quick. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow. I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to this time. So is that why you're all dressed up like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe, as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal spear. It's really amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up in the mountains. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Huh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. But... oh, yes. Here, please take this. I think it'll be a help for you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? There it is, on the other side of the bridge. The inner temple. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Do we have to examine anything? I don't think so. I think we're good. If I could see Psylocke with this tiny Magatama I got, I could just only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. Okay. I put the writing on this sliding doors or instructions for Spanish and then... okay. I think we got everything. Yeah. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she wanted... I guess she went to the inner temple to go help with that other nun. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Wow, look at this broken down bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over with your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Yeah. You don't really overcome your fears. It just makes it worse. Anyways, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. I can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusty Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyways, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? Alright. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in the earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that raggedy bridge was rotten, I bet. Not to mention, the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over that shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could have collapsed any time. I guess people don't use it often. Is this really where you're gonna go train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might just jump out of you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Man, look at this place. It's just so tiny. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I could barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyways, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting that feeling is back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about this cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... A hanging scroll. Wait, what happened? I couldn't read that. What is it? Why do you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean school of channeling. Are you sure? Yes. The crest on the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of the tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I would have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added to my records. Alright. It's locked. Savari, I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sit in a tree. Kissing. Oh my gosh. Whew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Ah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice Disnam. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! Laurice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Ooh, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But, Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy would never change. So what are you doing with the last name Dosnam? Well, I just want to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate. You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... One second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just ignoring this scam caller. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Do you mean the magic bottle? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt like a cleanse. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of that magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great salesman. I really want to get that book now. She's the most wonderful person I ever met. I follow her everywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's beautiful. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made an extra print. Let's see. The magic bottle on the picture. Got it. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyways, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't about technical skills, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry. It sounds like you're falling in love with Miss Elise. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Everyone. Okay. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a good look at where Mystic Maya is gonna be training. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at a training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. I got a notification. What is this? That was weird. Anyways. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you like, you could come to my room. Perhaps we could read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Dusnam. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm just hanging out in my room. I can't stand that cold hell. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyways? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you there when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Alright. At the main hall. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up in here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Oh, Miss Dusnam. Are you gonna use the bathroom too? Oh, no. But, have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know. But she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is... Oh. Ah, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. You're Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to the Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I have come to think of as my real mother, as it were. I see. But you, didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest of going to the university like that. My training is all the education I had. I see. But, once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I could use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly worth bragging about. But I don't see any side logs. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyways? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual powers or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyways? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for lights out. I guess it is almost 10. Mr. Wright. Yes. If it's alright with you, I will let you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Iris. That was golden. I love it. That's a lot of locks, by the way. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. That scream! I'm sure it came from around here. Someone's there, on the ground. Miss Dusno! I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on that tummy like that. What are you doing lying here on the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So that bird-curdling scream was you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice, we have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Dusky Bridge is burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Louise. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm gonna go to the temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. Please, call the police. I gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Weakened even more by fire, the rickety old bridge plank snapped and gave away. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose by the pierced that frozen air of a harrowing night. Dang. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up. It's an emergency. Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just float over it. Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with a bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyways, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. It's been 1 year since I left this country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I charter a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyways, just listen. Something happened in Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya and Iris Bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I had a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was in the picture book author, Miss Elise Dawson. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He says some nonsense about able to see people's heart with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking me, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got. You're the only one that could represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyways? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling the entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen for such a decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me his badge. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I could be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might have even died. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unarmed. Thank goodness. But he still caught a nasty cold. A cold. He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distant feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave a Hazakura temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very hard training to release your inner spiritual powers. Spiritual powers? Did you go to the temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and I continue to train to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room around 8 p.m. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10, excuse me. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then, I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. So why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. So I stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, this is gonna be Mao's first time seeing this. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about, the psycho-locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama to do something. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual powers that was unleashed. Spiritual powers? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual powers. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this in a simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho-locks things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I could believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual powers. It appears that about all that you could tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act very strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was as best he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I will defend you, but only if you agree to that condition. Alright. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Yeah, because I don't think we have any evidence with the Magatama, so no point in questioning her. Let's drink some water. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling up around here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyways, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, so... Anyways, so here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm in there, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady, decisive witness, myself. So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was it leap? And, is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old buildings they call the Inner Temple. But we can't even get there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, not her again? Anyways, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an area extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, so... Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyways? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So, who is this prosecutor Godot? I never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody could say a bad word about this guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is, and after all, You know who is right in the middle of it? You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. So you're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke or bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like this. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that. We got the information from the witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Right, let's move around. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's gonna turn to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is gonna be fine, and the case itself is anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused for murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. But one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's a prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'll say it's more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did. I know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I could do to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you said you always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and to defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Larry, where were you at? What were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I will ask you one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh, shit. As I suspected, psycho lots. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Probably have to get back to him on that. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh, who is this? Ah, my name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a pic, but oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach is already crawling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. There aren't any clues here. Are you sure about that? There are more ends of cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. What is it? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at the Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor. A super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes super duper kind of dumb to find a missed clue like this. Alright, let's talk to Bikini. First, I would like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went for the training hall in the temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ugh, I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like to tell you exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe that what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It must be He'll be like if you saw stabbing Mr. Wright smacked in the middle of a courtroom. And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'll be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural. The girl I saw simply is incapable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it is your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. A bad lower back. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as a frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So, did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one a little bit. Last night we still hadn't even started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya's face cousin. Little Pearl. I thought she was gonna visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner, but I haven't seen her since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's alright. It's all my fault. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I would better ask you just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much was your running spout leaked over the years? So the sword from this golden statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called Shishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the blade too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. fingerprints on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking very solemn. Is this how it is? Right. Is this what it is to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel good. To be honest, it feels more like a detrimental to your health. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about the fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Alright, I guess we'll talk to Gumshoes. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise. Her entire past, up till she won the writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimate time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss, resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes. The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of two-story buildings. Two-story buildings. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct, sir? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Miss Elise was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what I learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtroom. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hallway. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's Gadot, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defended, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I will be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one that you should worry about. I guess the real problem is who's going to be the judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge presides over the trial tomorrow. We only have met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there was a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I'll pull a few strings and arrange for a prosecutor on my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you were such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to the Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the dusky bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? No, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on the both sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I heard that it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Alright, what else can we do? I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with his number of cycle lots. I guess I have to look for him now. What a thorn on my side. Alright, let's talk with Iris. Let me get comfortable. Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I already told you everything Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You could tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame could sometimes bathe a case of a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Talk to you about be waiting. Oh, listen. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of this blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth, yes. I thought that the letter was someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under the normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix Wright. Ah, you mean something to Wright, it seems. And I could tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Alright, we broke the locks, cycle locks. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this Heavenly Hall the letters mention? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on the map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by that whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret you locked away in your heart? Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find this sign of mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so you and Phoenix could see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. I just finished speaking with the head nun of the Hasakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said that she saw you stab Miss Elise with a sword. And the other thing, she said that when Maya Fey began her training as the inner temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the inner temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says you met with you at the inner temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night. What the heck? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still getting better than the view from my apartment, though. Tuss, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl like I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be in prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who likes... He's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do? I wonder. Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection. What? Edgy! You dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting the objection. And an out loud commanding voice too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry. The jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this festive looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origamis, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I would never expected that. Be quiet already. I already forgot that shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate my childhood friends. Oh, I got a trophy. Oh, I think I got almost everything. I'm just missing... Okay, just a few. Cool. Okay. Let's talk to Larry. What is this little shack anyways? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on. I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyways, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked that girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I could tell about how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick will be surprised. He never imagined that I will marry such a beautiful girl like this. Something tells me he could be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know about the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Oh, there's those psycholots. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyways, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, I'm not sure how long. Suddenly, Ding! The world in front of me went like I just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then, oh yeah, and then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me that evil look? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 cycle locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? When? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're just transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strikes, Dusky Bridge, from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of a Hasakura temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it is impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that. I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? And why was he there? If I read the situation up at this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then. Then let's test your theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from here was... The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in that old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyways? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you or at least was in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair to cool. I think you mean a fair to cool. Could it mean you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You are really one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you waited for in that horrible place like this, Larry. But I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt about it, because of my chilly glare. So, you think I got the hots for sister Iris, huh? Do you have any kind of evidence? Well, he kind of snitched on himself. You got something to prove that I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Here's your evidence. You called her to spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh? Hey! Give me that! You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyways? That's not important. I misjudged you. Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Aww. Aww. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutations here. Well, that's what it says in that book. Letter Writings for Dummies. You're not supposed to be actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. What? I'm so sorry. Alright. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold on. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you try to scare Iris by threatening her to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly, it could melt all of the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright. Then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault. I didn't even have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget about what this guy just said a minute ago. He's right. Larry? What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was an incredible sight we saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than just lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Miss Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Wait, what? More? Come on, Larry. No. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that next to being hit by a bolt of lightning? I just had it with this harlot Quinn. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. To be continued. Yes, let's save. Oh my, Mr. Lawrence feels that way about me? Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out on him. Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take a stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out on your crime. I just want to ask you that one more time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said about the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure how I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor chair can only mean that the prosecution has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem that this case is already over before it even began. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... Oh! Oh! The prosecution stands ready. And you are... Francisco von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say. Perchance you wouldn't be in any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am A. von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among this other, in the prosecution's office. There isn't. But I'm sure... I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I could care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip.
Hold it!
I have no objections to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink or 17 cups of coffee. But there is still one truth. That is what I stand here to prove. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for this whole time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the historians. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarre in my court. Ah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case, with a little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise. Her body was found in the Hasakusa Temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso with a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword is in this picture. Is this the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being that sure I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates on the defendant's lobby for our back pain plague witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of the Hasakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ah! The courtroom is as the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis on the twist. Let me tell you, I'm just a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night of the question. That's right. I could still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hasakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had it finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hasakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in such much pain, I would have just stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with the testimony that I could see. And you're about to fall in that first hurdle. Now, are you, Mouse Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials. I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of fate, after all, the head honcho of Hasakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like to you explain something for me. The discrepancy between you and between your testimony and that of defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hasakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make much more of an alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Ah! All people lie. This is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyways, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into the question. Dear, 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 you're older than me, yet you have to play that game, do you? Ah, well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth, you are going to question this memory. You will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warden hood, right? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing. I have you know. Wait a minute. Objection! Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing with this very hood. Well, well, well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Ah! Sister! This hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods. Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns. Then this is quite strange. Ah! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have just worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human's heart. This seeds of doubts. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every details precisely. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the temple. Those seeds of doubts are sprouted in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulations to bear fruit. Contradictory simulation. Alright, next testimony. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard, and I took a look. Iris was, Mystic Elise, and with that sort of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces outside in the courtroom. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be so much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in 2 courts in 1. And me seeing it all from this very clear. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I committed on such foolishness. Anyways, this case is mine. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyways. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did not fall a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah, that's right, it says after death in there. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she went through all, and she thrown her out the window into the courtroom below. Were there any signs of struggles in Miss Elise's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room... Ah! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of blood insertions. If you want to talk about when the blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, when the blood with the weapon is still in place. It is like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in your body, there wouldn't be much blood. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all contradictions. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suppositions on your parts and tell us about your facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go sell me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my moods. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous message once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright. Alright. When I look across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke up, I couldn't read it. Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Mouse Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it has splattered into Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked cloth was neatly folded into the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-fleckering as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when you saw the victim stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. But I saw that girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like a came out. Witness, you will add this to your testimony. Huh. Was that important? More important than you could imagine. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claimed to have seen, the weapon was thrusted up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the victim withdrew the weapon smoothly above on the body. However, most of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone with the hilt with this? No matter how I look at it, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so I choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. What the fuck? That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't just come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in your body, it acts like a plug or sword. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound will be too large for the blade to come out completely to stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than a conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the blade. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrusted all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Hey, what's up, Trouble? Bravo, Mouse Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could have maybe managed one at that. But what does this mean? You've just proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come in this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not this blade. What? A foolishly fool idea burned from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, It's because Mystic Amy was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The expression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the blade was the murder weapon. Ah! So maybe the blade was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Mouse Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with the sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious questions it raises. Obvious questions? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us to the sword-like object that was found. Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without murder weapons is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going about? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else has... What? Sorry. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks. Tracks when indicated from a snowmobile has been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know about right away, next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in both of the main gate. In front of the main gate, excuse me. Here's a photograph. Okay. A snowmobile. Ah, I see. Well, it's an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of the Hasakura Temple. And they ran all the way to Dusky Bridge. I'm gonna drink some water. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagles River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of a murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of that murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Okay. And after asking, nope. There I saw tracks. Tracks indicated. It takes about 15 minutes. I admit this photo proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used in the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Sorry, I can't read right. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hasakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge was erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now then, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snow cover on the set of tracks. There's always a contradiction. Always. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. That's a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointing in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? What do we have? Lightning strikes, snow, approximately 10:50, lightning strike Dusty Bridge. Alright. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On the note, please take a look at the data. It is the weather report the Eagle for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow has already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks that made it after that time to have been covered up. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Oh my god. He deserved that one. He deserved to get whipped right there. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Oh no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is our actual data. Ah! Forecast data, all weather reports have inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure. What? How did she pull that off? It has stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubts to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it has already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Let's see, what do we have? Ah! Ultimately, it all comes down to this one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of this crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise. Why is there no snow? Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the Eagle... I'm sorry. If the killer really did go to the Eagle... I keep saying evil. If the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Just what are you suggesting, Mouse Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hasakura Temple. From the tracks left, it could be understood that they were heading to Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when the person returned to Hasakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in the room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more so I could get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it in the Hasakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds about right. But what's odd is that when I left Iris and returned to Hasakura Temple, I didn't see any near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hasakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw, it was covered in snow too. But that is impossible. What does this mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she was in the temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have been seen by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose the murder weapon. If that is the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this: after it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hasakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile would cause so much trouble. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, it's nothing more to add. I told you everything I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could oh, we know who. A witness, Was there no one out, walking perhaps nearly Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot will go out wondering that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering around in the subarctic night. Your Honor. Actually, there might be one individual who may be to help with us. Really? You know of someone who might have been on the snowmobile on the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on the cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? The Butts. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Leduc Guides to a Nauseous French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, but before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in the courtroom. Summon this youth as witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm gonna get everything out of you. The court will be on break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. To be continued. Nice. Let me go save and drink some water. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you at the junior hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hasakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she was bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting this so soon. Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her. The safety of the acolyte. The acolyte, huh? She must be talking about mine. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise? No, no matter who or what may occur. Come. I could never take a life. As I thought, no cycle loss. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Okay. Where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensive, maybe something sketchy. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that was his Anyways, it's time to drag the pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laurice Disnum, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that Whoop is going to see plenty more use today. Your sketch is a contempt on this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing more but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mango train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this was a mistake, bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ow! Ow! Ah! Ah! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was your fault. Testify now. What? This is too much for me. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up in the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Alright now, Angie. Oh boy. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for name, occupation, or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will give you internally unhappy. Well then, let's just proceed to the cross-examination with no touching, okay? We could delve into details at a later time. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your whole life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incident you create. What? You're totally pinning this on me? Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me, in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So as long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That really would not change. But, what do you want from me? Larry, what you need is change your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about the one issue all you need is from you. Edgy, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyways, I do it. I testify. Well, I'm not sure if this will especially go well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Part 2. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I was right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was the cause of Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just got a cold. I never know with that man he could be so unlucky or lucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. You said right away. But exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it's pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5 minutes, a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trips could compare. Well, should I press them for a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you did it. Huh? Yeah, okay. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge around... Okay, wait. We're good. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you could grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like I'm some kind of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is the time. I've never been that best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shaft to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his following act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hasakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have been encountering him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurice. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could only have been earlier than that. Watch your foot in there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slot ahead is slippery, for there is no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flame that night. In fact, he did not arrive at the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11, but Wright did not make it there at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now then. What happened during those 15 minutes? I feel like I just been brutally woken up by the toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that in the problem. Yeah, not much of a problem after all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? He kind of was. And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about. And even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inactions. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? I mean, that's why we're here. Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything. Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15 minutes gap, what were you doing, witness? Dustin, I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe I was feeling, I transferred it all into the page. Before I realized it, the flames has gone out, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folks. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Sketching. The Burning Bridge. The Burning Bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear it from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. This sketch is... Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already. Witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Now let's look at it. Larry, I would wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't imagine it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Laurice debut would be in a place like this. Today like this. Show it now! Okay, but steel yourself. This is the world of Laurice. Well, so this is Dusty Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected, isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Ugh, this is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that. I thought you might. However, much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan our future, you know. What would happen to her if she injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. You high? The girl, she's pretty high up in this picture. What was that for? I love that. I gotta capture that. This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheeks to test that theory. Please whip your own cheeks from now on if you wish to test your own wild theories. Anyways, now court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back to the earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessories to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Oh shit. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I have another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. Okay. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if that's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there's one thing I can say for certain. That may be that the person who flew over the bridge could not been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah! A foolishly hard folly, a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual who you say you saw wearing the hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a way from the bridge. The hood is what told me that the floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the ones at the defendant's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She has given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took a flight. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog. I do believe that this unbelievable, mysterious sketch is destined to be disappear, discredited, and discarded straight to the garbage. Ha! Ah! What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of the outburst, witness? I hate to have done this, but I have definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laurice, shall prove it. Oh boy. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Oh boy. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you with a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serve of pain this whole time, trust me. When I reached Dusty Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to find this beautiful crystal spear, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night. Oh, I know where that spear is from. A crystal spear. This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That spear, where did you find it? Let me see, around here, somewhere looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling. I walked to the bridge. That's fine. I mean, that's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna go pushing me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice only a few minutes ago? Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear. There was? Who? Who was that stupid idiot? Miss Elise, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal spear. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ow! A crystal spear like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like that on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah! The crystal spear! It's gone! What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood, more importantly. The crystal spear found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own two— Ow! And this crystal spear, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize that as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this spear cannot be related to the case. That is all. Miss Francisca von Cardinal. The only people who will accept that explanations are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal spear was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe there was nothing to do in this case. That crystal spear, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There was blood on the crystal, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to investigate the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew the ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Ah, no way! Oh, joking aside, just when the crystal spear did appear near the foot of the bridge, unless this could be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise left Hasakura Temple that night. However, if somehow the crystal spear can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to be transferred into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on this disposition of the crystal spear. If not related to this case, then this witness you called will have nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for a very appropriate punishment, Mouse Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal spear was dropped before the murder took place? Yes, I can. Can I prove it that this isn't the issue? To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he will do. That's the way Phoenix Wright will do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. It will prove that the crystal spear is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright. I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Miss Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal spear was indeed dropped before the murder. This crystal spear, it was buried under the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have just been game over. The snow would have been totally covered it. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing clear. What? When the crystal spear was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal spear must have been dropped before the murder. What? On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal spear to come loose. What? What could that be? The spear. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility of this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in Hasakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolutely foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is the foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention to this whole time, Mouse Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hasakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. I remember that. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could be easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Mouse Edgeworth. Elise's body was found in Hasakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hasakura Temple. You mean to suggest that someone carried the body all the way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show the method of which the victim's body was carried to Hasakura Temple. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also been used to carry a body. This is completely unacceptable, Mouse Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put that final nail in your coffin? Heh. You're too late, Francisca Von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise, being killed? If her body was moved, whatever for. And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with who he is and no more. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and this will pass on to right. Really? That's what this was about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I would have just had... Ow! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you're here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Ah! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all legal system. Ow! 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 I demand satisfaction. I think he's dead. I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer to the question it raises. Have these words here been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in the court, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and prosecution. And this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. To be continued. I'm gonna save real quick and get something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright. Hottie Clinic. Why am I in Hottie Clinic? Oh, okay. It's because I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial records of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in the courtroom. Hold on. Did I do this? I'm gonna skip the dialogue. I want to make sure. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue because I want to make sure I didn't repeat the old man. Or I didn't load. But I recover. I have to recover. Okay, no. We're good. We're good. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness inimaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with the... Okay, this is just a recap. Okay, we're good. I was just worried. Whew. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Well, maybe Viridian in order to speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees, nothing to worry about. That's horrible! Anyways, I read today's trial record. You weren't too bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the blade did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll just eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we met before. All I want to do is confirm, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu. Right. Take care. Guess I should be going to... Why? Do you need to be somewhere else? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right, Maya's still stuck over there. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to get that cough on of yours. Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I gotta continue collecting evidence. Come on, please. It's for art's sake. I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistence and high strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. Ah! Enough! A fool's fool foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know who... Ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up if you want to grill over a name. Frenzy! Frenzy! You can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that what one of you Americans say? No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to be a model for my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least some kind of coherent testimony. And before that, you will have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth, I know what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Studying my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm just gonna skip the flashback. Born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me you're still holding a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intentions of defeating you. And instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecution by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case was of special significance to you, because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into tinsy-wincy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor, and for a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. I went over the whole case filed on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Everything, every last word, every last sentence, and every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it all the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempted to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'll let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya. She's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the temple that night. Okay, what else can we do with her? I guess we'll just move out. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Oh, do you have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake? I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let my mystic Elise die, and there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise. Now that I think about it, there's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. Hey, zombie. I think I'm seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until that morning. I don't see any psych locks, so she might be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying. Her white hood was fluttering. I felt like I must have started flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted like him when I saw him on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy so seriously. He's an artist, but all we know he draws trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Doing alright? Happy Monday, I hope you're doing well. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. Iris claims she was at her room. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night, but because he did, Maya is stuck by herself at the temple. I'm so sorry. That draft is in that place or nothing to shake at a stick at. Winter is really bad. I bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one will level the training hall. We gotta get Maya out of there, fast. But still, there's really no reason to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated at an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there and is surrounded on the side of the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee on that direction. And as long as that bridge is out of commission, he or she will stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with the murderer. And there's no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Oh, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering these questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigations or something? No. I want to know a little bit more about the victim, Miss Elise. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some kind of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Diomedes as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now, why is that, after all? She's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as mystic, and makes the experience more authentic. And anyways, she's older than me. You must respect your old elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure she's older than you? Oh shit! It seems Miss Elise was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Elise on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Alright, let's talk about Pearl, I guess. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. My head's dropping so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Elise on the night of the murder, right? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we had dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her eyes, did it? According to the temple, she hasn't turned up at home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearl could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you're done with that repair soon. Now let's look. No, I guess I can't even go there. It looks like no one's here. Larry! Laurice! I was sure he was hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Alright, so there's nothing here. Yeah, it looks like I can't even go across the bridge. I think it looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes, which reminds me. If my memory serves me correct, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Oh yeah, he isn't. Let's see. It looks like about 20 yards to that cliff over there. But I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. I think we exhausted. Yeah, we exhausted her dialogue. I exhausted her dialogue, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I don't think I could break her because I don't have any I don't have any proof on her, so I don't think I could talk to her much. Oh, what about the courtyard? Oh, welcome back, zombie. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. Oh, I'm good, zombie. Thank you for asking. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand. I hope Kenji's doing well, too. Maybe there are some clues from was yet to be found. Let me shut you up. Here. Just listen to the birds. There we go. It's there in Mystic Amy's right hand. It was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. I guess. No clues here. Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'll let you know. Well. Then I come along with you, man. Sorry, man. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in this case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much involved than me. Well, yeah. But that's the... Ow! It's been a while. Scruffy? It's, Miss... Ah! Von Karma! Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. Ow! What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Ah! Silence. I, Francisco Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? Alright. Thank you, Gumshoe. Alright. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick? That voice. Pearls! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here, ever since that night. I was so lonely I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning I saw that dusky bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. I am Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. There is no need to worry that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without her whip. Oh my god! Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't say nothing. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave it you away. Anyways, Pearls. Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about? Pearls. Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry, that is unexcusable. What was that about? Pearls acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around here since I got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 years ago. Let's look around. There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is open and almost like it's begging to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh, it's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisco von Karma? I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It is imperative to call people by their full names. I was only copying you. What the fuck? No, Maya's not here. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she's supposed to be in here. Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibe. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Oh, there's shit in it. That's not cool. A woman. I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's shit. It's gravy. Okay. What's the matter? This scroll has been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There is an appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as substitutes? I see. No. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as they were guarding something inside the caverns. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains like this before. They look like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh, it's Godot. Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Godot. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which something you had no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Von Karma, Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor of your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Is that a rock wait. Is that a rock reference right there? Anyways. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Ha! You deserve more cracks on the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you got something set up in motion you never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? You had some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I experienced something most have not. I experienced something I can't read right. You see, Trite, I experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extracted out of it from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicines allow you all to live at a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device I promise is now a fashion statement. Without this, I can't see your frequent dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk out of my body, going for regular services. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he means. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner at my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It was all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier, you said I'd done something I could never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wondered, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for a trace of acolytes who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I could tell you that this is absolutely certain. Maya Fey is not on the side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. What? Where is that? The Sacred Caverns, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore, so they haven't searched the cavern yet. Be aware though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my angel. Don't you see the big lock and chain? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right. Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not... That's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that was the case I never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murder was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no. You were with her at the time, and yet no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'll say you learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now, you let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to fate. No. Godot is not in jail. He's investigating the same case you are. I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no. What is this particular looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area was always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened from the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock will open would. Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred caverns will be a thing of the past. Very well. Then I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key. Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is. There's no keyhole. That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who could open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris. When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attendant sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was training there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of training. So Iris, then, accused, is the only one who could open this lock. I arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who will open this lock. I hope she can get here soon. Hang on there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that your friend of yours brings the curse back here soon. Edgeworth. Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I have to do what I can for now. Alright. That was very progressive in the story. I'll say that. Alright. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but I don't know where that's coming from. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean that one with the no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? Kind of a garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyways, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else will we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. His ass, basically. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up whenever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... what's this right here? There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it. Apparently it belongs to the victim. To Miss Elise. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and on the charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trick is gonna be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Okay. What about this right here? What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You're spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it is written in blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy. Without exception. Yes, sir. Let's talk to Gumshoe. So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team. And what was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That simply is not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area does not cover in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say. Actually, I guess I'd better look into it myself. Let's talk about Maya. About Maya? Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared into the side of Dusty Bridge. All we could do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get there, pal. Edgeworth. He's escorting Iris, the defendant over there. We have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred caverns. Oh! I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse that it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Elise's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know that. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The results of my own special Gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Anyways, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elisa's murder. At least that's the current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Elise was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, then what did she see? What do you think, Miss Monk? Ow! Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, no? But wait a second, the bloody writing and all the clues are here. Someone could have easily said all that after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix, right? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusty Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge this whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planned all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should wash the blood off the lanterns as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. I guess we gotta talk to Bikini then. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Gadot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone is so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth. I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you will be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limit. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Ah! This is no time to be standing there, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Alright. Alright. There's Bikini. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by the handsome crimson-clad prince. I find it annoying that she keeps whipping. Oh, she was whipping the new judge too. He kind of liked it. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call, but I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back. Would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testify about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't want to hear anyone else saying it. Mr. Blue Suit doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Ah! Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake that feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. What the fuck? Do you have a problem, Phoenix, right? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. I guess it's time to break that sidelock out of hers. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. I probably won't be able to finish... Damn, that's a lot of locks. I probably won't be able to finish this tonight. But I'll probably stop at the next chapter or something. This is going to be a long case. Alright. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has something to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was Mystic Elise, an author, just an author of a picture book. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost the moment I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theories though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Elise's true identity. What do we have? Miss Elise has his charm of all times. Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Elise really was. This talisman and one other item prove her identity. This painting of us is obscured by gravy stains at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of the honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Korean. Who on earth told you that? Well, Maya told us that. I got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Missy Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh shit, okay, good. We broke all the locks. Good. Oh yeah, she definitely wants to talk. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with the mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? This Korean talisman is the symbol of the Master of Koreans. The bearer must carry it with them until their death. Until their death. So Elise was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of Korean channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... what's happening? I think it's an earthquake. It's gotta be an earthquake. Earthquake! Yep, it's an earthquake. Oh my goodness. The inner temple. This kind of tremor might... The inner temple. The sacred caverns in the training hall. It might cave in. What? Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get the first aid kits ready. Come on now, Phoenix Wright. They won't borrow from you entering along when I'm with you. Thank you. Right at the moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh yeah! Edgeworth, he's traumatized with earthquakes. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Mouse Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. We gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right. What are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey, why am I the only one getting hit? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started to shake and everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident, it haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she should have escaped on that side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were there with her. She said that the sacred caverns might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris must have been gone to the inner temple to check on the situation. Listen, Edgeworth. Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred caverns now. Alright, let's go. Fortunately, the sacred caverns hasn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us would ever expect. Oh! Locks! More locks! How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me, what the hell is going on? Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here. We're not even close to finishing. Maybe halfway, but we're not even close to finishing. This is a long trial. We're like, what, chapter 3.2? Yeah, chapter 2-2. This is a long chapter. I'm gonna stop here. I'm stretching. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? By the way, what I like about this case is that all the characters from all the games are in this case. They all like have a part. Well, not all the characters, all the main characters. I mean, like all the prosecutors, Godot, Van Karma, Edgeworth. They're most. I mean, okay, Edgeworth and Francisca Von Karma. They're helping out Phoenix in this case because they're gonna get to the bottom of this. Godot is also in this case as well, but he's gonna be the prosecutor in this case, so he's gonna be against you. And there's a real personal reason why. He kind of already implied why he doesn't like Phoenix. He already said it. He's mad at Phoenix because he let Mia die. And I mean, it's not mentioned here that much. It's kind of implied. They kind of implied it, but Godot and Mia, they used to date. So back then his name was Diego, but Diego was the love interest to Mia. So he took it very personally when Mia died, and he takes his anger out on Phoenix. There's a little bit more to it as well, but I mean, this isn't spoilers because it's already mentioned, but I just want to summarize. So Diego, Godot, same person. He has a huge grudge against Phoenix because he let Mia die, and he just wants them to suffer because of that. But yes, I'm gonna go stop right here. I don't know if anyone's streaming. Give me a sec. Let me see if anyone's streaming. Damn, it's streaming for 4 hours. God, hopefully by Wednesday I'll be able to finish this. But like, I think we're kind of like in the middle right now. I don't see anyone streaming, so I guess I'll stop right here. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. The next time I'll be streaming, I think Wednesday I'm free. Because my work schedule is kind of now changed up now. So Wednesday is going to be kind of weird. But I think I am free this Wednesday. Yeah, no worries, Zombie. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll catch you guys hopefully Wednesday. Zombie, we could do a watch party later tonight. But not now. I'm going to go with you. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time.